Okay. What's up? If you're just stopping in here, we're just getting a little rigged up a little early. I got one. I had a creek chub in mix with my suckers. It died, so I threw that out on cut bait. Put the guard dog on it. And I'm gonna be re-rigging some lines for later. Nico, get out of the way here. Got my nutso dogs with me. Come on, over here. Hopefully something pops on this guard dog while I'm setting up or re-rigging lines here. Do I have any rod holder? Yes, I have only like 7 left. I just put an order in yesterday to get some more material, so that should be here hopefully by the end of the week, but they probably won't. That next batch probably won't be ready till hopefully next Friday. I'll have more, but I do have like 7 left in stock. I have a little bit more, but I'm sending them out to fishing, gathering coming up in Memorial Weekend, so I'm saving a few of them to mail out there. But I do have a few. So, Mr. Rogers, thank you. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I'm not fishing in the spot I wanted to. The spot I wanted to go, it's a bit of a hike. I had to take my crazy dogs with me because my younger dog. She likes to tear up things when we're gone too long, so um, I brought them with, and so fishing. This spot is good, but it's a little early. We'll see what happens. I'm going to be running suckers. I got a variety of sizes. Some mostly kind of like medium size, 8, 9 inches, 10 inches. Right now, I got on this line is just one of the. I had a little creek chub or a creek chub in my mix, and it died on the way here. So I just cut that up and threw that on, and maybe hoping something might come along while I'm setting up these other lines here and take it. Just text me how much you need. You can just go to the website, Buggy. www.catclawsrodholders llc.com. Let's see if I can throw it in the chat here. It's in the chat now. Can get them right from the website. I think there's only 7 left, and they've been going fast this week. I just sent out almost 20 yesterday. Sounds good, Buggy. Yep. Yeah, don't forget the LLC. Somebody 2 years ago, before I even had a website, took my name and made a domain that went to another domain of another company that makes rod holders. So yeah, don't forget that LLC, otherwise you'll get taken to another rod holder company I do not want to mention. About stopped in here. What's up, Jerry? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, they're easy to forget at the bank. Man, I gotta retie this stupid knot. Bugging me out. Yeah, it's kind of a last minute decision to come out here. My kids right now are out with Grandma and Grandpa camping, and my wife's working late tonight, so I just thought maybe I'd come out to the river, fish for a while, and maybe catch a flathead. We'll see. I don't know. It's like I said, it's still pretty early yet, but we are seems like about 2 weeks ahead of last year's water temps. We did catch some last Saturday, just not in this spot. So anything's possible. What up, Steve? Thanks for coming in. Just rigging up. I got the dogs on duty right now. I just have a cut, big piece of cut creek chub out there. It died on the way here, so I just got the headpiece on there. I'm just rigging up my other 2 lines, switching up the rig on them, just putting kind of standard Carolina rig on both of them, with a little rattle on it. It seemed to be the ticket of Saturday. I ran the float, the spook floats last week, but I didn't really have any luck. They were kind of getting tangled together, but I didn't get any hits on them, so I'm going to swap these out and just put the Carolinas on, so they'll be pretty much right on the bottom. live bait though, so we got live nice sized suckers that we'll be throwing out there. Yeah, it's beautiful out. I left work and then Bruce or Bill Journey was talking to me on TikTok or whatever, and he's like, "Are you fishing or working?" And I said, "Well, I'm just getting out of work." And then that's when it kind of sparked my my brain to be like, "Well, yeah, nothing, nobody's at home." I'm like, maybe I'll just go fishing. And here I am, about an hour and 15-minute drive, a little bit more because I had to stop and get some bait. Yeah, this is one of my favorite spots. It's just really easy to get to, and we do pretty well here. Usually, a few weeks from now, this spot's gonna be good. So, I think the earliest I've ever caught flatheads here was 3 years ago. I came out here. I think it was May 20th. I was fishing a different spot. I didn't catch anything, so I came here, and then it was about 7:30, 8 o'clock, and I think I caught 2 or 3 flatheads. Nothing huge. I think the biggest one was like 20 pounds. So it was a nice starter flathead of the season. But last year I fished here kind of early. I think around this time, and I didn't catch anything. I think I caught some channels. So if anything, if they're not biting, if the flatheads aren't biting here, I should be able to catch channels here. Usually, if the channels are biting at night or kind of during like the dusk, if they're still biting into the dark, that usually is a good sign that they're going to be sticking around yet, and the flatheads aren't really come in yet. Usually, you can catch channels here anytime, but once about 7 o'clock comes around and you're catching channels, it usually means that the flatheads aren't going to come in. But that's just how I've seen it. But are they biting? Yes. I'd say about I don't even know, not even maybe a half a mile from here, maybe not even. We caught 5 of them, flatheads. Biggest was 24 pounds. We caught a 23 pound, about a 20 pounder, and a 13 pounder, and I think another one. I just can't remember the size. Dogs, come here. Got other dogs coming around. Oh man. We're up tonight fishing outdoors. Thanks for coming in. Alright, I gotta get this rigged up. I'm watching these dogs too much. Got another dog running around. I should have rigged up before I came, but I just wanted to get out here. What up, PB? What's going on, PNB? Just rigging up right now. Hoping this guard dog pops and get an early flathead. Or a channel cat. Could be either or. But we want the channels. That's what we want. we want the flathead, sorry. Not the channels. What up, Monty? Just give me a few minutes here. I gotta kind of deconstruct these rigs to redo them. Almost got one done here. Back here. Give me a few minutes here. What's my discount code? You can use. Let's see. Steve, you got a discount code, right? Hooker 10. Hey, how's it going? What's up? You all right?
No, don't.
God,
No,
Rakaya.
no.
Okay, get down.
No.
Okay. Yes,
Oh, need to bring it along, huh? You got your orders, huh?
Yeah.
You try for Luger? No? Yeah, I know you haven't been here very long. You gotta bring them.
I got
Recycle. Oh, that's better.
That's what it was.
I think I can see. Oh,
Fine, good.
I don't want my dog coming down this place.
Yeah.
Was she down here before?
She kind of walked and then yeah, just went back.
Oh, she didn't come over by him though.
No.
Oh,
Okay, come here. Come here. Come here. Get my way. Get my wrist. Yeah. You too. Come on over here. Come on, over here. Get over here. Oh. No, Lakai, over here. Come on, over here, Lakai. Where are you going? Crazy. You go, come over here. Stay over here. Well, no, Lakai. Get over there and lay down for a little bit. Nuts. What's up, Bruce? Well, we're here. Still trying to set up my dogs are not allowing me to do much. They keep getting tangled and everything. Getting there. I'm almost done with my first rig. Just a simple rig. It's pretty much 8-odd hook, triple threat, whisker seeker hook, and then we got a couple beads and then a little rattle. And that's just about, I don't know, 15-inch leader. That's gonna be hooked up right to the swivel. And I got a little bumper stopper and then my sinker slide, which I'm gonna be running probably between 4 and 5 ounces. I don't know. Kind of on the current seam, so I might throw one with a 5 ounce a little bit off in the seam. Oh, I'll be right back. Yeah.
Well, you know the Sunday. Not white bass. White bass.
Yeah.
I don't mind her going
Nico,
around.
over here.
Don't need to-
No, Nico. Over there.
But white bass just
There's some people catching hot bomb.
Dolly and Momo. Momo and Dan last weekend were up. They went down along the Laurel Hill with their boat. They caught 7 white bass Friday.
Huh.
And then the next day they caught 11. Yeah, we should
Oh, you know.
we're out in the sandbar.
Yeah.
That was getting ready to spawn.
Yeah. All right, I got to tend to these dogs or some shit. I thought I was just gonna lay down. But...
Well, I'll get out of here. Probably will.
All right, thank you.
Still up.
Yeah. Have a good night. Okay, look, man. How many times are you gonna get a tangle around this giant stuff? Come on. Okay, lay down. No, 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 no. Lay down. Go lay down. Now I gotta find where I put my. Oh my God. All right, back. Sorry. I missed you. Sorry, I was talking to the owners here. What kind of no? Back. Back up. Come on. Go. Back up. Yeah, I got a hook in my hand. Big hook. Akaya. Back up. Come on. Go lay down. Alright. One rig complete. So I like to do on like the ends. I don't know if you can see that. The end tag lines are like the swivels on that tag end, and then even on the tag ends of my snells, I always take a lighter and I just burn. I cut this down a little bit. It'll be a little bit shorter, but I burn, make it a little kind of balls up a little bit. It's just kind of a precautionary. If anything would fail, you got that little bump that will stop it from, loosening fully up, and you lose a fish because of a bad knot. I always make sure my knots are nice and tight. Always wet down every knot I do, but I always kind of do this as just as an insurance policy. Not needed, but uh, just makes me feel a little bit better having that extra. A little windy out there, so I can't. I don't know if you can see that. I can't really get really good because it's windy out, but yeah, I can't focus. Well, I can't see because my glasses. Focus. Yeah. Well, a little bump on it. See that one any better? Kind of hard. I don't know why my phone doesn't focus. Yeah. Oh yeah. Perfect right now because I'm rigging up. I'm not watching my lines or my line, so if anything goes off, got the guard dog that's gonna trigger, set the hook, and I got the claws that are gonna keep the rod in from going in the drink. All right, number 2 rod here. Yeah, it's beautiful out. Probably about 70, mid 70s right now. We did just get a ton of rain yesterday up here, so water's really like chocolate milk. I really should have kept one of these floats on, but um, just gonna do it without it and see how it works. We got tangled up quite a bit at times last week, so um, where the fish and the float and everything in the sinkers, everything was kind of tangled up in a mess. So I don't. I think you don't catch much when everything's tangled up and you have it sitting in the water. When you're waiting for a fish to hit it, everything's doesn't really work out that way. I mean, it could happen, but chances are your rig's gonna mess up your fishing if it's all tangled up. Snell up this one and we should be good. I've been snelling my knots a little bit differently. I'm not going to go into it today, but it's a nice way to snell them up compared to what I was doing before. A little more secure. Knots a lot, or the snell's a lot tighter. Okay, back to work. Hey, take it easy, Bugman. Thanks for coming in. Almost done. What I do always add these rattles on. This is the second year I've been using like this style. I used to use like the Whisker Seeker. And there's like it's called a Versarattle 2. This is like the Versarattle 1. Not their brand, but the same thing. But then they didn't make those last year for a long time, so I just got these. I just been continuing to use them. I've always had good luck with them. People say that they don't do anything, but I think they have a better chance with a rattle on it. Create some noise, especially if you're running like live bait. That noise gets out there. Fish hear that stuff. And I always just keep them on all my lines. I don't think it's going to hurt them. It's not going to scare them away. I think it just can add a little bit of a bonus to your rig. And typically I just run Carolina rigs or like a Santa Cooper rig, which is with the float on it. Don't really do the 3-ways. I've had so many issues with those. I just don't like the hassle and they tangle up more than I want. But that's actually the way the 3-way is actually the first rig I've ever used. The first time I ever went flathead fishing, that's what I use, and within like a half an hour I caught my first flathead with it. But after that, just using it, a lot of the times it got tangled when you reel it in, and everything's balled up, and bluegill or bait's dead because it was tangled up in the current and your line and everything. Now I just kind of keep it simple with this Carolina rig. Kind of show you what it is here. I just got this one rigged up here. So pretty much you got your hook, which is an 8-odd, some beads just to keep this little above your hook so it's not right down there in case they grab it and it falls out. And then you got your leader. This one's a little bit longer than I want, but I'm going to keep it that way. And you got your swivel. I get like the heavy duty, like I don't even know what they are, 200-pound swivels, and then a little rubber. This is a rubber bead stop that goes right over your rubber or over your knot on your swivel, and then a sinker slider, which is free and it moves around. And that's it. That's a simple rig as I do it. That's how I like doing it, and pretty much catch about 98% of my flatheads on this rig. All right, rigged up and loaded, ready to go. Get some of the stuff put away and prepare to start hucking soon here. It's a little early yet, but keep this cut date out right now. Black screen of death. Well, yeah, last week we were fishing some heavy rocky ground, lots of giant rocks, small rocks mixed in. So this is what can happen to a rod holder, but it's super simple to fix. That's why I like these, because they can form to get into places. Some rod holders can't, but all you gotta do is stretch it out a little bit. You're good to go. All this ground has got tons of rocks in it. So not every spot is perfect for it, but there's probably somewhere you can find to fit it. And if my screen goes black, it's because StreamYard's kind of doing the black screen thing. So stay tuned. I'll throw it back on. Just gotta see it. Time to huck. Yeah, it's about 6:30. I'm gonna put some weights on these and start hucking. Make sure you can see the other rods here. Yeah, good. I'm surprised the channel hasn't been on that one. shoot. I'll try to. Yeah, I'm pretty surprised. I thought I would have caught a channel, at least on that creek chub head. Usually this place is jumping with channels all the time, or at least right about now. No, wait, it is kind of early. I mean, 6:30. Usually, oh, no, it's probably the sucker moving. It's good to see some life in them every once in a while. Yeah, I got the creek chub head on this first rod, and that's kind of there's a little creek next to me, so it's kind of connected right on that current seam that crosses over the creek here, and then I got the other one out more in the middle, where the current seam's going over this creek, and then the other one's just on the outside of that current seam. And I'm fishing. I'm not hucking them out there really. I did with the creek chub head to get it to a spot, but the other ones are kind of a nice little bowl, little drop off and a rock wall. So, and then it comes up shallow, like right in here. So I'm hoping that they're going to be coming in to feed and coming into this creek and hitting that stuff. So if they're going to come into there, if they're going to feed, I think with some stuff, bluegills are starting to come in and spawn. I gotta go prepare my dog's lunch or dinner. Looks like we got someone that bought some rod holders. I think, yep. We bought one rod holder. Sweet. I'm gonna go feed my dogs quick. All right. And I do have to work tomorrow morning, so I work at 5 in the morning, so I probably won't be staying too late. Probably, I mean, 11:30, 12 max. I mean, it also kind of depends on how the bite is. If it's real slow and I haven't gotten anything, probably around 11 o'clock or so. Sometimes the bite doesn't start till midnight or even later, earlier, I guess, in the morning. So 2:30, sometimes we'll get on a couple of them, but I can't stay here till 2:30. I think, well, Saturday the water temp was at about 66 degrees when we caught like those five. We could have had a couple more. We missed a really big one and lost another one, but I think the temp just west of us in a town that's not about 10 minutes away, they record the water temp there and it was about 66 degrees. So it can't be much different here. But I looked at it today and we had a pretty big mess of rain yesterday and some storms, so the water temp dropped about 4 or 5 degrees. So I'm sure it heated up during today. It's been warm, but with all this kind of extra rainwater in here, it's kind of churned up everything. Everything's kind of super chocolate milk looking like. I did bring my bait pole to catch some bluegills. I'm sure they're starting to stack up in this little creek inlet here, but it's only a 3-rod limit. And I think the suckers, well, they've been working better. If I look back on Saturday, we caught a lot on the suckers. Caught two, one on a pumpkin seed and one on just a bluegill, but and then we caught and lost a few on the suckers as well. So one being a very big one, and the two other, one of them was 24 pounds that we caught. Dogs finally calmed down. Now we need a good takedown. I should probably get my net. Do not want to miss a big one. I forgot one thing. I bought these. I got these little 10-watt UV lights. I bought some new UV lights that I can just simply swap out and put on, but they're 20 watt and they're a little bit bigger. But I did not bring it. I was going to do that when I got here. Give it a little bit more light. I'll be right back. Oh, right back here. Once that sun goes down, it's so pretty. Still got a while till the sun goes down here. If you're just joining, the first ride right here, you got a sucker, live sucker. This one's a live sucker, and then we got a sucker or a creek chub head piece on there, which I'm surprised hasn't gotten any action because usually if there's channels around, they'll be chomping at it. But we did get rain, a lot of rain yesterday, so the water is really churned up and higher. So far, nothing taken. Give her another 10 minutes and I'll probably reel in that cut bait first here and probably rebait it with some more cut bait for a little bit until it kind of sun goes down. Waiting for a nice steady rod bend to happen here. Break the flatty live curse here. Last Saturday when we were filming, I shut it off, and within like it had been like a second or two, my buddy's rod went down, and he caught a nice, I think it was a 23-pound flathead, and a little nibble on the cut bait, or maybe something just bumped it. But yeah, I turned it off, and boom, we had a flatty on the bank. I thought I saw before earlier. I thought I saw a sturgeon surface in the middle of the river. Since nobody's on here, I'm gonna eat it. Hey, Buggy, I forgot to mention. When I sent, if you want a sticker, I hoping tomorrow they come in. I'm out of stickers, so I'm waiting on them. They said the 9th through the 13th they'll arrive here, so hopefully tomorrow they do. At 7:30, I'm gonna switch this cut bait out to some new stuff. Hoping we get some kind of action sooner than later here. But not a good sign when cut bait's not catching anything or even getting much of any nibbles. This water is super churned up. Like we had storms last night. Hey, what's up, retired Rick? Thanks. Hopefully get on something. But if not, that's okay because just getting out here and kind of learning the water at different times is always good info to jot down for next season. I know they're moving though. We caught some on Saturday, so they are moving. Had some white bass over closer to the lock over there. They're jumping all over the place. Just wanted to rip one of these rods out and go catch a few. Thanks, buddy. And thanks for the thumbs up. Gotta go. Hump day in a bit. Thank you, buddy. Have a good one. Cyclone area though. Wind's kind of swirling. So what are you doing? What you doing, buddy? Got the DNR rolling by. Lots of time left. Still early yet. Sun is almost down. Going past the trees now. Hold on, here we go. Come on. Oh, I think something's hitting it. Maybe. Oh, come on. You ready on that? That one looks like it's getting hit right now. The far one here. Definitely looks like it's getting smacked. Here we go. Look channely. It might have plucked off the bait. Give it like a minute or two, and then I'm gonna reel it up. Flatheads usually kind of grab it and take a nice slow takedown. That one kind of was chomping on it for a little bit. What up, Daryl? We just had a takedown, small takedown on this first one. I'm running suckers. It looked more like channely than anything. It kind of took it down, and then it was like almost seemed like it was chomping on it. And I think it might have plucked it off the end of the hook. I'm gonna pull it up here in about 30 seconds here. Just waiting to see if I had any life left on the end of the line. Thank you, buddy. But we're getting about start of the prime time here. Got a live. Well, there was a live sucker at the end here, and then the middle one's got a live sucker, and then got cut a big cut headpiece of a creek chub, which I thought was going to get hit kind of right when I threw it out today, about 2 hours ago, but nothing wants that. Might be switching to all live bait here in a second. After I reel this guy in, then I'll probably reel them all in and rebait if I need to, or rehook. Yeah, we still got about, I don't know, about almost an hour left of daylight. Almost. All right, I'm gonna reel this first one in. See the damage. Yeah, definitely think it took my bait. Go on there. Well, you can see that could have been a flathead. If you look at it, you can see where it took a bite out of it right beneath its fin there, or side fins. Something wanted it. Something a little smaller, but close. It was a close call. It had a first hook up. I'm gonna swap out this bait. New guy. Alright. I'm gonna walk this. I gotta walk over this creek here. I wanna position this in the right spot without having to huck way out there to get to it. So I will be right back. All right, rebaited. Oh, live suckers. You want to see the dogs? They're just chilling. Somebody's walking down there, so he's creeping underneath the truck, looking at him. What are you doing, Nico? Who's over there? Okay. Say hi to mom. Nico, say hi to mom. Oh, where's mom? Where's mom? Where's mom? Where's mom? Yeah, they were excited to be here. Took them a while to calm down. They were twisting on everything. But it is good. Looks like that whatever hit my bait looked like a flatty bait. You should see how easy it's gonna be to wake me up tomorrow morning for work. We got the wind coming right at us, which is kind of good. That's how it was when we caught all those flatheads Saturday. We had the wind coming at us. Bring all the bait in towards me. Got the far two. Those are kind of right in this little bowl here, right off the current seam. One on the current seam, and then the one right here is all the way on the other side, kind of where the current seam connects with the other shore. Hopefully I didn't lose my bait. I cast it and I got hung up on something when I put my rod back in the holder. I got it out, but I don't know if the bait's still on there. I haven't seen it move. Find out. I got some friends fishing downriver from me. I haven't heard from them yet. Haven't heard any word if they got anything, but I don't think they have yet. Oh, that was a hit right there. Far left rod again here. Come on, let's connect. Let's connect. It looked like a hit. Kind of out of nowhere smack. Hopefully it's not just like a bigger channel cat just demolishing my suckers. It's kind of strange. Oh, now that got me worried. I just hit my sucker again. I didn't bring too many. I only got about 9 suckers left. That wind is kind of brisk though. Coming right at me. It's kind of just how it was going down Saturday. But it's coming from the northwest. Not sure. It's kind of coming from, I think, the east. Fish light the least. Got the DNR doing some kind of shocking over here. Shocking fish. That's not good. Get away from me. I'm fishing. I want to see this. Check it out. Mind if I film you? What are you guys doing?
We're taking white bass for a white bass survey.
Oh, cool. There was a whole school of them over there by the lock jumping before.
Yeah, we got about probably 400 or 500.
Oh, awesome. Cool, cool. Cool. They're white shocking for the white bass getting counts. Said they got about 400 or 500 of them now already. Come on, fishes. Prime time. Prime time. If I had more time, I'd probably jump to different spots, but time's limited tonight, and I wanted to try this spot out anyways for as long as I can tonight. I think more of the flatheads are going to be sitting shallow than this is a kind of a little deeper hole right in this section, but it does come up shallow through this creek inlet, so I kind of covered the entrance of it. So if they're coming up to feed, they'll be passing the baits. Looks like we already had a little bit of action on that one rod, so it's a good sign. Something's active down there. My guess it was either a small flathead or a bigger channel. Usually the channel is chewed up a little bit more. That one just had like one big kind of ring around right beneath the gill plates. Once that sun kind of getting past the trees now and just starting to fade into the dusk. That's my favorite time, is right before it gets dark.
Yeah, okay. So there's a blanket.
A slow bite, but hopefully we can hook up on one. We got everything kind of just straight up Carolina rigs with rattles, little ball rattles on them. Water's super murky, and Looks like chocolate milk. I think the rattles are gonna try to help out and create some sound, bring stuff in. Hopefully. Just curious about that one that got like smacked just a while ago here. Not moving around anymore. It's up a little bit. That's good. It's still there. There we go. It's still kicking. Hopefully this wind kind of calms down a little bit. Brisk. I'll be back at this spot on Friday for the night. We'll be spending the night here, so trying out the new camper RV that we got, the new rig, bringing it here for the night. Gonna throw some lines out all night, so get another crack at it here in 2 more days. If nothing happens today, hopefully we get something. Get me excited for coming back here on Friday. a white bass that's jumping over here yet. But I cannot cast any other lines out because we only have a 3-rod limit. I don't want to, just to catch something. Sun is past the horizon now. Game time. Get one. Big takedown. Need a big takedown. Got an eagle flying around up there. What's up, Mike? So far, it's slow. We had one hit, one takedown, a little small takedown, and took half the bait. Didn't get the hook. It's a windy day, though. It's still windy out. Hopefully, it calms down a little bit. Kind of in a little tunnel zone. So, going on with the guard dog a little bit. Probably just the bait. Oh, whoa, whoa, that was not a sucker right there in the middle rod. Oh,
Let's channel it.
Got a channel, nice one. I get my players. Go, guys, go, come on. Come on, Tom. Nice 7, 8 pounder. Janie. No flathead, but it's a fish. Get this guy back in. Hi, black holes. Come on, look at it. Out. Go. All right, look at it. Move it. Look at it over here. Come on. That thing chomped onto my thumb good. I don't have my good pliers or my fish grips. But we got a fish, not a flatty. Good fight though. Alright, so let me get rebaited. Sweet. Didn't got the skunk out. What's up, Matt? Lisa? Matt goes, crap. That was exciting. Got the skunk out. Just, I don't know, say about 8 pounds. I don't feel like weighing it. Only weighing flatheads now, unless it's a giant channel. It's gotta be in the upper teens. That's probably what hit my sucker earlier today. It looked like a look at the other one. It looked like it's a flatty weight, but that was a genie. What up, Jay? Yep, we just got in a, I don't know, 8-pound channel on a live sucker. I got a couple big suckers in there, and I got a rock bass as well. I'm kind of waiting to throw the bigger baits, kind of see what's happening with the smaller ones. So this first one with the guard dog, that's across the creek here. There's a creek right here that goes through. I don't know if you can see it. There's like a tree kind of overhanging the water a little bit. Not in the water anymore, but I got my bait kind of about, I don't know, 7 feet out off the shore over there. And these two guys are kind of in this little, there's a crease that kind of runs kind of on the tree line pretty much in the water, looking at that tree line in the water. They're kind of right in the middle of that, on that seam. But hey, we're getting, got a fish on the bank. That's all that matters. Yeah, I didn't. I went to the bait shop to get my suckers. I don't really have time. I didn't have time today to get any bait out of the river. I got one rock bass when I got here. But I wanted to get the lines in the water. We only got a 3-line limit, so stuck with the suckers today. They've been working good. Saturday they worked pretty good, so we got like three flatheads on the suckers, 2 on bluegills, and 1 on a cut sheep head piece. So it's kind of a mixed board, which is going to work the best, but suckers seem to produce pretty good from like, I want to say about 9ish till a little past midnight. Suckers were killing it, kind of like almost on every hour we were catching something. But I do not really like to see channels being caught when I'm trying to flathead fish. Because it means the flatheads, I don't know. I always notice that when you're catching channels, the flatheads aren't really around that area yet. Or at least in this spot, I've noticed, but still early yet. And the water's getting warmer day by day. It did rain yesterday, so it kind of dropped the temp, but it was warm today. Well, that might be just the lively sucker I just put on there. But yeah, it's getting warmer day by day, and pretty soon these flatheads are going to go into full feast mode. I think they're just kind of waking up yet. Still, they're moving, but they're not super hungry yet. That's what I'm going to use. That's why I'm using the suckers, a little bit slower moving bait and easy for a flathead to pick up. Hopefully that one gets smacked again. It's lively. What's up, Circle Hook Productions? Not much. We're just hitting the bank here. Trying to. This is more of like it's a good pre-spawn spot. It's a little. I don't know. I'd say it's probably maybe a week out of the good. Maybe a week out of good fishing here. Maybe a little bit more, but we just pulled in a channel. We're going for flatheads. We're running live suckers right now. But yeah, we got like a 8-pound channel just about 10 minutes ago on a live sucker. So it's still good that we got something on the banks. Hopefully the next one's a brown ugly. I'm up in Wisconsin. The sun is pretty much past the horizon now, so give her about, I don't know, 20 more minutes and it should be pretty dark. Or getting a little bit more darker out. The camera makes it a little bit brighter than it actually is. This wind can cut down any minute, though, because it's chilly out actually now. It's like 75 degrees not too long ago. It feels like it's 50s almost. Wind's blowing right at me. I was gonna maybe move my truck closer and make a little fort in the back of the truck. Oh, I hear you. I got lucky. My kids are camping with Grandma and Grandpa since yesterday, and my wife's working late tonight, so I packed up the dogs and headed down to the river. It's about right there, sucker. It's about an hour and 15-minute drive for me to get out here, so I got to work at 5 in the morning, so I got to get up about 4:30 and pretty much get out of the door to get to work. But so depending on how well the next, I don't know, 2 hours go, will depend on how long I stay. If anything, if it's slow and nothing's happening by 11, I might be packing up. But if we get 1 or 2 within before 11 o'clock, might stay till about midnight. What up, Scott? Yeah, it's a windy out here. It looks calm right now, but I'm like in like a cyclone. Start blowing for like 5 minutes straight right at my face, kind of like Saturday. Wind's coming from the opposite direction today, though. So I don't know how well they're doing over by the point. The wind's going the opposite direction today, so I don't know if they're getting any luck or what. I was hoping that since the wind was coming towards me now, I got the wind bringing in the bait, but so far nothing yet besides that channel. But it is early yet. Kind of got this this creek inlet. I got it kind of blocked off with my bait, so if anything's coming through, it's gonna to get into this channel. It's gonna bump into a nice sucker. Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope I get a giant. I'd be happy with any flathead. Really, it's don't matter to me. But yeah, a nice 40-pounder would be killer about right now. I'd probably pack up and go. I'd be happy. I'd probably just end up staying here all night and driving to work, fishing through the whole night. Hey Scott, if you're still in here, could you do me a favor and see what the wind is supposed to be like within the next couple hours here? Hoping it dies down a little bit because it's kind of nipply right here. Thanks, man. This is my favorite time of day to catch a flathead. Caught one of my second biggest flathead about this time of day. But not on this river. It was on the Mississippi out west in Wisconsin. That was a 50-pounder. That was my second biggest. And then the next day I broke that PB with a 55-pounder from the bank. That was at 2 o'clock in the morning. What do you know what the wind speed's like? I'm hoping it calms down a little bit. I've seen a couple sturgeon surface through the middle of the river here. That'd be a good fight. Maybe it calmed down now. Or it's just going around me right now. Yeah, Scott, the DNR came through on their boat with their shocking equipment. They were shocking white bass. They had about, I kind of stopped and talked to them for a second while they were passing through. They had about 500 white bass. There was a big school white bass actually jumping about 200 yards away from me about an hour ago when they were passing through. They're scooping up a ton of them. Comes the wind again. $10-mile-an-hour. Dang. It's pretty windy. I'm gonna have to get my coat out soon. Or I'm gonna move my truck back here and make a little truck fort inside of my bed. Yeah, I was gonna take a rod out. I had all my rods in at the time, and I thought about it, and it probably is a good idea. I mean, probably good bait right now since I'm moving through. Is there a size limit for white bass if you use them for bait? That I don't know. That was another question I had. I didn't feel like looking though. I've never used it as a bait. All right, it's got to be transition time. Time for the Chinese to get out and flathead to move on in. No size limit. Dang. I haven't seen any jump lately. That was close to the lock. I could see it was kind of far down. I do have a rock bass though. That's gonna be going on at some point. Should have it on like now, but I'm gonna wait a few. Yeah, but I'm gonna do what All right. I had some cut sucker out there earlier for a while. I didn't even get any. I didn't even get any. Or no, I had a creek chub. That was mixed in with my suckers, and it died on the way here. So I cut that up. I used the head of it, but I didn't even get any hits on that. I for sure thought if there was some channels roaming around, I would have picked one up on that. I did have cup, yeah. I just switched it all to the live now. I got one of the sucker. I got my chenny on. I still got that sitting on the log, so I can need be. I can cut that up. Wonder how the other guys are doing over by the point. I probably would have met up with them tonight if I didn't bring my dogs. That would have been too many trips back and forth for not even a full night of fishing. It's a lot of work. Makes it easier just parking and casting right here. Jingle, jingle. He's gonna miss out on a big old flatty soon. I feel it. I feel one coming soon. Need to break the flatty live curse here. Gotta break it tonight. I think with all the flathead I've caught in the last couple of years since I've been trying to film live, I think I've only caught like 3 or 4 of them out live. Usually when you shut down the cameras when you catch them. Just like on Saturday night, Scott. Shut it down and you caught that one like literally a second after I turned off the live. This is about time you caught that one last night or Saturday night. I think it was around 8:30 or something like that. It's like every hour we caught one. This spot is finicky though. It's really good when it's on, but being as early it is, I don't know. $9:45. That's when you got your first one. Yeah, you never know. It does feel like we're like I don't know, at least a week or 2 weeks ahead of last year, and our water isn't flooded out. But we did get that rain yesterday, so that kind of dropped temps, so it could probably slowed the bite down a little bit or a lot, just with a couple degrees. Why don't you guys give me a few minutes here? I'm gonna switch up my truck situation. Maybe my camera position a little bit here. I want to move my truck closer to the rods and probably sit in the back of my truck if I get out of this wind. 9:45, 11:30. Yep. So I'll be right back. Give me about, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. Hopefully we get a takedown while I'm doing this. Oh yeah. I just want to get myself out of the wind. I'm like shaking it. I didn't think it was gonna get this cold. I didn't even look at the weather. It was so nice out when I got here. But I'll be right back, and hopefully this is a good time for a takedown.
There you go. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Okay. You're good. Good. Okay. Come on. Wait, 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 wait. Come on. Come on, you go. Come on, go. Come on, you go. You go. By the rods. Okay, come on. Work. Work. Hey. Come on. Jump. Okay. Okay. Right now. Run it. Work. Work. Okay, let's see if I can switch there. Get some view. I have a new black light too, but I did not hook it up. I forgot to bring it. Where'd you go? Keep going. Get up here. Set up again here. Oh, my dogs took over the back of the truck, so hopefully we get a takedown here soon, and that will warm me up. You guys can see the rods all right. On my screen it doesn't look too great, but oh nice. Thanks, Scott. Yeah, it looks better on your end than mine on my phone here. So it's good. Oh, boy, anything. It's okay. Right on. Yeah. 909. Around 9:30ish. 9:30ish. I might freshen up baits. Maybe put that rock bass on. Put some bigger suckers on. Got a pretty big one in there. And rehook them. What are you looking for? Keep it weight on. Hopefully we get a takedown on these baits here. They're running on the smaller side right now, but It's usually my sweet spot for channels. Okay, go lay down. Any fish? One channel cat, about 8, 9 pounds. But that was it on a live sucker. Hopefully we get another window for a bigger cat. But so far nothing else is hit or anything like that. Hoping within the next 20 minutes. Down here. That's what I'm feeling it's gonna happen. 20 minutes. Oh yeah. It's pretty cold out actually, but yeah. It's nice just to be out. I put on my Luckily, I had my winter jacket in my car. I put that on. Temperature and wind-wise, it's pretty much like it was Saturday night. Wind's just going in the opposite direction. It's going northwest now. I think it's going like east now. So about the same wind speed, but in a different direction. But I'm fishing into the wind like always on Saturdays. But we're fishing a different spot, a little further downriver from the dam below it. I don't know if you heard before, Buggy, but for the stickers, I'm gonna hopefully they come in tomorrow. I'm out of stickers, but I ordered more 2 days ago. They say they're gonna be here by tomorrow or between tomorrow and the 13th. So if you want me to hold off and wait till I get those stickers, if they don't come tomorrow, hopefully they come by Friday because I'm leaving Friday to go camping for the night with the family, but I'll be back Saturday. So I can have it all ready for you. And, the latest I can, if I have the stickers when I come back, I can send it on Saturday morning if it's no biggie to you. Otherwise, I'll just ship it out um, like Friday morning without the sticker, and I can always send you it if you want it that way afterwards. Gas station. Hold on, I gotta switch out my battery here. Sounds good, brother. Thanks for coming on. And yeah, sounds good. If I do get those stickers, though, I will. I'll send you one with the rod holder. Ten more minutes and I'm gonna swap out baits. Probably don't need to. Should be probably live. I'm gonna put a rock bass on one of these. All right, I'm gonna sit in the truck bed for a little bit here and snack down on some chips for a little bit. I'll be back in a few. Probably put some new bait on after that. What up, Brian? It's going slow. I got one channel cat about an hour and a half ago or so. About 8 or 9 pounds. But that was it. Had one takedown before that, but I think it was a channel as well. But we're trying to get on a flathead here. Hopefully within the next couple of minutes we get a good takedown. Let's see what happens. But I'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to sit by my dogs in my truck right here and eat some chips away from the camera because noisy bag. So I'll be back in about, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. What up, Jet and Jen? Sorry, I was just snacking on some chips. I haven't had any food really today, besides these chips I just ate. I'm gonna switch my plates here. All right. So yeah, we got that first far left rod has a guide dog on it. That one's got a lively rock bass, and then the middle one's got a probably like 11 or maybe 10-inch sucker, and then the other one's about 6-inch sucker. So kind of spread out on sizes, and as far as activity, the rock bass is going to be really lively and kicking compared to the suckers. 10 o'clock here. About need to get on something soon here. Usually the rock bass work pretty good after the kind of the post spawn. I do pretty good with them. I've never really had much luck kind of this early with them, but we'll see what happens. Something that the water's really turned up from the rain yesterday. A lot of storms came through, a lot of rain. So the water's like chocolate milk right now. So having that lively bait on there kicking, and I got a rattle on it, so it hopefully can attract some fish because they ain't gonna be able to see much in the water. Having those rattles on there should help. That one's Rocky's kicking good. I kind of came into the day just kind of there's nothing going on, so I came out here. I didn't really expect to catch much just because of the rain, the day after rain here. So it's always a tough fish when you got a lot of stuff coming through the river, and the water is really, 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 really murky. But yeah, that Rocky's kicking good. I'm surprised the bigger sucker isn't moving really. Suckers aren't that active unless there's fish around, and they start kicking around. But power hour now. I was decided I was going to leave at 11 if I didn't really get much going on. So let's hopefully we can get on something here within this hour. But I'll be back up here Friday, probably mid-afternoon. Hopefully, I don't think it's supposed to rain till next weekend now, or next week. So I'll give some time for the water levels adjust a little bit, and temperature and clarity. So it should be a little bit different of a ball game if nothing happens tonight. I'll be fishing the same spot. And I'll be fishing longer into the night. Something takes down that mill rod, though, it should be something decent. Just want to check in after work. Heck yeah. Like I said, it's pretty much power hour now. Anything can happen, and hopefully we get that takedown. But I'm not walking away skunked. I did get that channel cat, so I mean, wasn't really what I was targeting, but fish is a fish. It's one of those nights where you don't get much, and you get that one takedown, and you get that one big fish. It happens sometimes. The last minute, get on that giant. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Brian. Take her easy, brother. Yeah, the jingling you're hearing, that's from Mr. Rock Bass. He was kind of my decoy bait. Need something out there. I got two suckers, and suckers aren't very lively ever, but when I have something out there that's gonna kind of be moving in the water constantly and creating some sound with this chocolate milk river we got right now. Hopefully it brings in some of the big cats. What up, Eric? Thanks for stopping in. Just trying to luck out on the river tonight. It's been a tough battle today. River's kind of high. We just got some storms that came in yesterday, so river's kind of like chocolate milk. Did get one channel. Been trying for flathead snipe, but got one channel, so I'm not skunked. Can't complain on the riverbank. Wind finally calmed down. It's pretty windy before. Oh, we just need that big takedown. What's going on, Alberto? Thank you. Bait tonight, we got on the far left there, the one that you can probably hear jingling, that's got a live rock bass on it. And then about, 7-inch, 6-inch, 7-inch rock bass. Middle rod's got a about 10-inch sucker, and then the right rod here's got a little bit smaller sucker. Suckers are they're not really active. That's why I threw that rock bass out there. Hopefully it gets some noise created down there and brings in some flatheads here, because the river's we got a big storm yesterday and a lot of water kind of caused this whole river to become like chocolate milk. So visibility down there is very slim. But the suckers have been working. Last Saturday we caught like five flatheads, not on this spot, just up river here. We got on some flatheads. We caught them on bluegills, but it seemed like the suckers were the hot ticket that night. We were getting more bites on those. So but I just got that rock bass out there just to create some movement, and got some rattles attached to the leader as well. Get some noise going. And hopefully we can hook up with something. But we did get a channel. earlier, about 9 pounds on one of the suckers, and I had a small takedown before that. And I don't know, it looked like a flathead bite. Looking at the sucker, it had a big ring around it right underneath the hook, but it could have been a channel, bigger channel as well. But we're trying. I'll be back out here Friday, probably late afternoon with the family. We're gonna be camping out for the night. So hopefully, if I don't get anything tonight here, we'll be fishing the same spot, and river should taper down with the murky water a little bit. Hopefully, have some better luck. Thank you. But yeah, I can't complain. It's a beautiful night out right now. Wind died down and stars in the sky. Rods in the water. But I'll probably only be fishing for. Well, I said if I don't get any flatheads by 11, I'm gonna pack it up. But so it's kind of like the power hour right now. We're in the power hour. But I don't know. We might maybe fish a little bit later. Maybe 11:30. I got to work tomorrow, but I got to get up at 4:30 in the morning, so can't stay out too late. And it's about an hour and a half or hour and 15-minute drive home. Oh, there you go. You going live at all? Yeah, if you go live, I'll be tuning in. Usually at work, I'll have it in the background listening, and or if I'm at home, I'll be having it on as well. Awesome. Well, I'll be looking for it. If you do go live, I'll watch. I'll stop in and watch. What are you gonna be fishing for? Yeah, our flathead fishing on this river, there's a season for it. So it just started last Saturday, and I normally never catch flatheads that early in the beginning of May, but we ended up catching 5, and we lost 2. One being a really big one we lost, but so that was kind of cool. So yeah, it's still pretty early here, so if we don't catch anything, I mean, this is one of my favorite spots to fish, but it's typically more of a once they start really getting on the feed. I like fishing this spot. We do pretty good here. What up, 922? Yeah, it is quiet in here. We're waiting for a lot of bell noises and a rod bending. But yeah, it's a still about, I don't know, I'd say within the next 2 weeks here, this spot will be it's a hit or miss, but when they're feeding, if you're at this spot in the right time, it's a really good spot. We like is it 3 years ago was one of our best fishing at this spot. We got, I think, the most flatheads we ever got here, and just in one night was like, I think we got 13 or 14 flatheads just off this little section I'm fishing here on the bank. And then for the total of 4 days of fishing it, we caught 35 flatheads. It was insane. Nothing too big. I think the biggest was 25 pounds, but for this river, that's considered pretty big. Last year, the biggest one we pulled up, and the biggest one I've seen personally, my wife caught, and that was just shy of 40 pounds, which is actually about 300 yards away from us, but it's on the other side of the bank. We caught off the boat. Just getting the rust off so I can win the tournament. Awesome. What tournament's that? Time flies though when the bite's slow, waiting for a takedown. Hosting the Feed Community Fishing Tournament on May 18th. Awesome. I'm sure I'll be tuning into that. I've kind of been all over the place with making rod holders, and then trying to get out fish, and then my full-time job, and then the family. So it's kind of hard to get on all the social media and the YouTubes and all that stuff lately. CV, Avid, John, Dom, Rustic, Jason, and CVA. Sweet. I've been trying to get a hold of Dom lately. I haven't been able to contact him. Goal is to raise 1K to feed the community. Heck yeah. And that'll be an awesome tourney. Where do you go to donate? Awesome, Eric. I'll make sure to check that out tomorrow when I get some free time. Try to share that out as well. Not a problem. Anything to help the community. Come on, go down. Told the guys you're catching the first fish. They said don't get your hopes up. I hope you do. I'm praying for a big old takedown right about now. I got this thing called a flatty live feed curse. And I cannot catch one on camera. I think I've only caught like 2 or 3 flatheads live. Usually I'll shut the camera off and then that's when I'll get a fish on. Hoping to come out here today and get on one on live and break that curse early. Ooh, something's jumping in the back channel there. Something big. It's real shallow in there though. And it's only about 20 feet wide channel. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check that. See what that was. If I can see, I can't really see down there. It's really murky, but it's only like 2 feet deep. Let's see what's going on with this bait quick. Yeah, exactly. That's usually what happens. You catch one before you're live, then you go live, and then fish for a couple hours and turn the live off, and then boom, catch a fish. Oh man! Oh, hold on, fish on. Fish on. Something small. But I don't know. Could be a flathead. Can't see yet. Channel cat. Decent one. This one's pretty heavy actually. A big old cannon. That boy. Decent channel. Ow! He's looking rough. All right. There it is. Say about 12, 13, 14 pounds. 13 pounds maybe. I'm not going to weigh him. I'm going to get a quick, bit me again. I'm going to get a quick pick, get me good on the phone. Oh, it's flopping all over me now. All right, hold on a minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a quick snap of this guy on my camera. All right, I'm going to let this guy go. All right, there we go. Another fish. Not a flathead, but good channel. Come on, I'm gonna get you in the water, buddy. That finger hurt. Good. On the guard dog. All right, I'm back. That was a good one though. Good channel. I was on a rock bass. I think that was my first channel I ever caught on a rock bass. For sure thought that was gonna be a flathead. Usually not a good sign if you're catching channels this late on live bait on this bank right here. That means the flaps probably haven't moved in yet. I'm gonna keep it hooking yet. I'm not casting very far out. There's a bridge right there, so there's a little creek. Let me see if I can shine my light better. So right here's the bank, and then there's a bridge that goes over this little creek inlet. And it's really shallow inside this creek inlet, probably like 2 to 3 feet deepest. And I'm just casting on the other side of this creek inlet where the land is, and probably 10 feet out from there, there's a nice rock wall. There's a nice little hole, and I'm on fishing right on the rock wall with the one I just caught that channel on, and then the 2 other ones in the middle and the right side are, one's kind of a little in the inside of the current seam, and the right one is on the other side of the current seam, kind of more in the current, but they're closer to shore, more on the rock wall itself. I was hoping that if the flatheads were going to come in to feed, they were going to go in this little creek inlet, or close to it, because it kind of, before that bridge, it kind of comes up to like 4 feet. I'd say the bridge is probably, right underneath the bridge is probably maybe 4 feet. So it shallows up there, and usually they'll go in there to feed or close to it to feed because it's shallower. A lot of bait fish kind of school up in there. So I kind of got all my baits kind of surrounding that little inlet, hoping they come through that way. But hey, when the bite is slow, you catch a fish, it's you're doing good. That's probably one of my bigger channel cats this year. Kind of knew right away when I kind of started reeling him in, he was already surfacing. Usually the flathead will dive to the bottom. All right, that's 2 channels. Let's weed these channels out here quick and get these flatties in here. There's some big flatheads in this river system. It's just very far and few. A few 50-pounders that get caught each year. I've never caught one yet. I think the biggest one I ever caught out of here was 42 inches. But it probably my scale didn't even go up that high at the time. That was a couple of years ago before I even got really serious into flathead fishing. I only had like a little 30-pound scale, but that smashed that scale. So I think it was probably around 35 or so pounds. Oh, come on. That's the big old sucker. But my wife, she caught last year a 45, I think, 45-inch flathead, and that was just shy of 40 pounds. That's 40-pound fish is pretty rare out of this river system. And it's the biggest one I've seen out of kind of the people I fish with on this river throughout the 8 years I've fished it. But I haven't recorded myself personally catching a 30-pound flathead out of this river. The one I caught that was 42 inches probably was about 35, but wasn't officially recorded or weighed. Just measured the length. But yeah, my son he caught a 30-pound flathead last year, and my wife got one. So they're beating me on this river, but I'm beating them on the Mississippi out west in Wisconsin. I got a nice 55 and a 50-pounder out of there like 3 years ago or 4 years ago. So I'm trying to break that 60-pound club. Quiet down over there. Got raccoons or something fighting over there. Sounds like it's right next to me. It's across the river. Yeah, that one looked like it. It had some spawning already on it. Or like some battle wounds. Top of its head was all busted open. Anything you gotta go to the bathroom, go. Probably give her another half an hour. And I gotta bounce. Probably. I don't have to, but I wanna be able to wake up for work in time. Yeah, channel spawning. They're probably definitely starting about now because yeah, it's been pretty warm. We were here 2 weeks ago and we caught like 30 channels on this spot in like a couple hours. It was nuts. I think I stopped fishing around I want to say like 11 o'clock or midnight. I let the kids all day. They were catching them all day, and then they went to bed. And then I think I caught like 10 more. I was just so beat from fishing all day with the kids that I just went to bed. We had a great time. Nothing huge. I think the biggest one we caught was 13 pounds. A lot of them were in the 8 to 10 pound range. But yeah, we'll be fishing here Friday. We got a new RV or newer RV. We sold our old one and we're bringing it up here just for the day to test it out and camp for the night and do some fishing, and then We'll be coming back up here Memorial Weekend for 4 days. That's usually when we kind of really get into the flatheads. Do pretty good. Right around Memorial Weekend is when the real flathead fishing kind of begins. You gotta go to the bathroom. Get down here. Come on. Over here. Over here. What's out of here? Go over there. Go over there. Nico, not in front of the light. Find yourself. Nico. Don't pee on my rod holder. Better be good luck. I think my dog just peed on my rod holder. All is quiet now. Okay. Go in the truck. Go in the truck. Okay. Sounds good, Eric. Have a good one. I'm only gonna hang out here for about half an hour or so yet. Starting to get a little tired, and I got a long drive home. Lay down, Nikki. Come on, let's get one. Let's get a flatty. Come on, go down. Middle rod's got a pretty big sucker on it, so if that one folds over, should be a decent sized fish. If it folds over. Coming down to the, I don't know, I was thinking about leaving at about 11:30 here, so we'll see what happens. Like 30 more minutes. Usually I fish till about 3, but in the morning, but I gotta work at 5, so oh, come on. Bait thirst. Oh, that was a hit right there. Darn it. Okay, I got away. Whatever hit it, pretty much knocked out my sucker. Guessing chin. Hey, go lay down. Lay down, buddy. Yeah. I'm gonna keep letting this roll for a little bit. I'm gonna start packing my stuff up, but I'll keep the rods up for a while yet. 9:33. Probably give it another 15, 20 minutes. Stayed longer than I wanted to. Hoping for that bite. All right, I'm wrapping it up. Oh, wait, it's 12:05. All right, guys. We'll take a few pictures and head out. So appreciate those that came in and stopped in to watch. Didn't get on any flatheads. Got a couple channels. One nice one. So, didn't get skunked. That's a plus. Yeah. I'm gonna take off here and get on the road. Be back live probably Friday evening and night. Same spot here. Hopefully we have some better conditions. Take it easy, guys. Keep on hugging.